tyst. Welcome, Sister D. Irini. Welcome, everybody. Do you feel that fire season beginning? How's your energy today? Welcome, Sam. Welcome, everybody. I have a little pressure. Oh yeah, blue moon coming. Full moon this month coming soon. Blue moon arriving. Well, luckily, we'll be here for it. I woke up every night 3 o'clock. Okay. Grateful for your discipline. I went to the gym this morning. We finished 2 songs this morning also. Finished 2 songs. I think you were here for that. Neck pressure, yeah. Welcome, Tisha. Tisha stacks paper. It's like, just want to make sure everyone stays grounded. And myself, of course. Gotta make sure you're grounded. Yeah, I'm on here pretty consistently, so if you're looking for this kind of content, I mean, there's a lot of spiritual communities out there, a lot of card reading, a lot of astrology, a lot of meditation content, but live streaming There's not a lot of live meditation. The blue moon is having two full moon in 1 month. It's in the algorithm. Yeah, but if you're not live, there's no algorithm to work with you. Right? If I'm not live streaming, you won't see. It's just many people don't live stream that consistently, so they don't see you. There's a lot of benefits in consistently being on. It's just, if you don't do what you love, you'll get bored. That's why I make music. That's why I talk to you. That's why we play lots of instruments. Because spirituality can get boring quite quickly if you're not really creative. Right? Like another card reading. I don't live stream personally. Yes, that's why I'm sharing with you my experience with it, so that you understand how the algorithm works. There's a lot less people live streaming compared to posting content. So you're more likely to be seen live. If you have a special niche that people like, of course. But on Facebook, I've been growing a lot. I think we just reached 2,100 followers on there. People resonate with wisdom content. It's straightforward. And lots of Asian people have been following me. Older Asian folks like what I'm doing on Facebook. Not just exclusive, but I see a lot of Filipinos, lots of Vietnamese people and Thai people. I think I speak my content, it's like I speak simple and wisdom. And that's why it's kind of, it resonates with the older crowd, because that's what they are. The other day there was somebody here, 16-year-old. Word up. I'm here for the long haul, He's a favorite of countless people. His musical ear is good, and again, his humor is unique. Yeah, what we do in here is kind of folksy humor. It's like wisdom humor. It's like, you can say it's dad joke, but it makes sense. I think for me, it's more about the delivery. Right? Something might not be funny, but the way you say it could make anything funny. It's just that when you get the timing down, there's some magic in just paying attention when the timing is right. It's the same thing with sound healing. Right? When you pay attention to the right timing, things seem magical. Just like comedy. When that timing is on, it seems like like magician. That sleight of hand is about timing. Well, you can do it with energy too. And music, of course, right? Music, timing and music. especially. Or what about healing? Oh, I think that's the most difficult one right there. Timing and healing. You don't even hear people relate the two because it's not really spoken about. It's really, they call it intuition, right? Intuition. Hello? Hello, it's me. Welcome, Nitra. Nitra Minor. It resonates on 40. Monday night, huh? Everyone ready to fall asleep for the next day. How are y'all feeling tonight? You just started. There's a lot of testing going on here, and some testing, right? Star test. Nice coffee. Denise says, "Good morning, I just woke up to see you." Welcome. Looks like today we may focus more on healing vibes or uplifting vibe. People need to see, we need inspiration. Or do y'all need more sleepy vibes, of course? Sleepy vibes. But the sleepy vibe naturally comes. If you like being here, you're naturally gonna fall asleep. Thank you. I'm ready to build a village. Dang. That's a unique expression. Welcome, Sister Alexandra. We got Elena. Quinn is here. Happy Monday night, Saturday, Tuesday morning. Oh, thank you for the meal. Got a special gifts over here. See Blitzy. See, thank you. I'm retired now, 35 years of nursing. Thank you for your nursing service, sister. Many good amount of retired people here. We still need community. Thank you, Alexander. I'm still young and kicking. Oh, okay. That's what young people would say. I'm young and kicking. Long day of self-care. Oh, you went to get the massage therapy? Some Reiki? I feel a lot of energy shifting, season changing. Do you see the same thing? Lots of movement in consciousness. Interesting time to be alive. I'm just interested in making sure your life is good. Our life is good here. I just get to see things on my feed, people around me. Some lose inspiration and some gaining inspiration. Some like to get comfortable, and some like to grow, climb their mountain. A lot of younger people been very interested in spirituality and healing. And I think getting even the older people to be interested in healing modalities is really powerful because they have the time. And so if we have free access to healing knowledge, the elders can practice. Yeah. I think that's the overlooked part right there. A lot of elders don't have the access because everything's so damn expensive. But if it's just free and quality, then now we have more healers. like Miss Jane all over the place. Somebody's auntie and uncle, sharing wisdom. And maybe you are the auntie, uncle. Brother, sister. Recently, I look at my feed online, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, it's all scrambled. I'm looking at it, and I'm not interested in anything. It's kind of unique experience. It's like they scramble, they confuse everything. But the best thing is y'all, right? Is us. We become each other's like update and experience of life and deep talk. We get a lot more from each other than we realize. Right? The genuine talk, the vulnerability, and the consistency. And no strings attached, we're just here wanting the best for each other. And if they don't, then I block them. That's just real talk. Not sure how Insight Time are doing. Super quiet today. I guess Monday. People's relationship with Monday is like the beginning of the camel until hump day. Right? The journey begins again. Wednesday, hump day. Beautiful. Thank you to Sister Quinn's presence. I'm a stay-at-home mom of unschooled kids. Every day is a weekend for me. Look at Mountain Rose. This is actually my Friday and I'm off for a few days in 1 hour. Oh, you're at work right now? Yeah, I'm grateful for many people who take this space seriously like a living spiritual community, because that's what it is to me. A lot of people awakening and don't know where to go. Or a lot of people have deep questions, don't know where to ask. So I'm grateful that y'all come here with a good intention. It does take time for people to trust this space, because I'm just some dude online with some bowls, and luckily I have really good microphones and a very good camera, and I'm on here all the damn time. So I'm doing all that I can to make it authentic community. Because the church ain't open on a Monday. The temple is open, but a lot of people don't have time to go. But you do have time to get on the application and say, hello. You know what I'm saying? And this is how we can raise each other's consciousness. Staying around good-hearted people, even sometimes in person. Luckily, I cross paths with a lot of authentic people, because I'm more of a community leader who's a donation-based practitioner. So when you're donation-based, it attracts sincere people. It's amazing. Yeah. Because people think, why is it donation-based? Then they really think about, like, why does he not? It's really hard to convince people to be all in with this donation-based lifestyle. And you can easily just lose, you can easily just lose momentum, just like, man, this is boring. That's why I'm constantly developing. Thank you, Colleen, from Denver on Insight Timer. I'm grateful and happy and grateful for you, and you're still here. Yeah. I need and want to live in a community so badly. Whether you realize or not, brothers and sisters, this is the future of spiritual community. Sometimes we fantasize. I didn't think this would be it. Really. But the amount of purity that's required for this community to happen, the dedication, and slowly everyone coming together and go, this is kind of great, actually. But of course, the sacrifice is streaming a lot. I basically live here. But the result, man, look at the amazing healing we get, and we get to cross path with a lot of authentic brothers, sisters here, and that's priceless for humanity. You know, we're beautiful, it's true. And I'm glad it's not boring. Right? That's why I always bring my A game when it comes to the music, because we talk a lot, but there's also when the music after the talk hits even harder, because the talk influences the music making process. You know? Welcome, Kristen. Tiffany says, I'm so grateful for Insight Timer community found several years ago, and it has evolved so beautifully. Yeah, I've been back and forth with live streaming on IT. Hopefully the audio is superior, because I've done some more, I've been working on the audio to make it better on Insight Timer, especially the singing bowls here. Yeah, whenever I do singing bowls, who is that? Sometimes the audio drops, but I think it should be fixed now. Thank you, Redhead. Thank you. Now, the only thing that bugs me a little bit is bots. Oh. Arr. Yes, you're here on time, Sister Laura. Because they're using AI bots nowadays. And I get used to, like, I can, since I stream so much, I can read through between the line, because the bots they try to speak like human. But what reveals them is when we meditate. And so that's, because it's like a hidden behind everybody, they're weaved in. Because it's like AI bots, it's not regular bots like before. Thank you. Are y'all ready to why are they created? Bots create a sense of community. It creates engagement. It makes it look like there's action. And then because it just need a domino effect, right? The bots trigger people to have a conversation. And engagement, it leads to the energy flow, which leads to, right, people enjoying the platform. But the worst form of bots, it's rage bots. There's bots that use negativity to right, they try to offend you so that somebody can respond. And it's almost like we're being trained by the bots without realizing it. So I want y'all to recognize when there's triggering activity, to not respond to they call rage bait. Do your best to not respond to that. Por favor. Okay, so if you see rage bait online, just remember to breathe. Don't respond to it. Even in here, some people have caught the rage bait bug. They come and they troll right away. The younger people, a lot of them get captured already by the rage bait virus. But we can show them how to operate. Like, whoa, these people aren't responding to what I'm doing. And it breaks that virus, right? It breaks that wall that our children. So thank you. Thank you, Sister Kara, by the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it's very important for us to be the role model. Because kids will slow down and they will troll, and the reason why they come here, because look at me, y'all. I'm an easy target for everything and anything. That's why people like to come here and try me. Thank you. You know what I mean? I'm nice, so when you're nice, you're kind of very vulnerable to everyone trying to try things on you. Everything. Religious people, political people, bots, trolls, haters. You're authentic and genuine. And that's why, because I want the best for everybody. I'll hear you out. And so, and I'm saying this because when you hang around here more, you're going to be the same way, compassionate, genuine, and authentic, but you're going to need to learn compassion and boundaries. Because you get to teach your community how to not get rage baited. You're not going to get angry because that person is tripping. No. I'm going to choose love. I choose forgiveness, authenticity. How about 30 minutes? Zen. I think we're going to call it just relax, homie. Just relax, homie. We do one more flute for unicorn. 5 more minutes. Welcome, RJ David. Welcome. Hope you feel better, Sister Unicorn. Lots of good news and some bad news. Sounds like life. Welcome, Jesse and Paul. Thank you. Thank you for all the blessings. That flute is a specialty Egyptian flute in the Hijaz scale. Egyptian. This one was named the Jesus flute. Yeah, this is a Hijaz. Hijaz. Phrygian dominant, but this is something like that. Thank you, Christy. Yeah, more Egyptian. Very ancient sound. You just go, I've heard this before, probably another lifetime. Or this lifetime too, of course. There's something beautiful in the ancient scales, in helping people relax, you know. That's why people love Native American flute, Japanese flutes, singing bowls. There's just something grounding, right? Because they're made from the earth, wood and metal in the dirt. Digital sound, I guess that's made from crystals and microchips. Also from the earth. Thank you, Patricia. Yeah, it's the scale. There's something about this. The old music use a simple scale, pentatonic scale, right? 5 notes. And as the world became more complex, 7 notes and more. Right? Did this 5 note. Guru Thanet on all platforms now. Easier. Thank you, Alicia. Hijaz is an area in Saudi Arabia, says postmodern. I'm not exactly sure. I follow the feeling, right? There's something. Here's another legend. This is a Japanese flute, also Hirajoshi scale, pentatonic scale, right? And it's amazing, every culture has their own flute. Right, that's a unique, sometimes they do crossover, oftentimes they do. Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. And what's easier, pentatonic or 7? Is most of what I have in here is pentatonic scale. Simple, mellow, meditative. I think everything that I have, maybe not this one, see? The more modern has a lot more holes. This one has, what, 9 holes. Or 8 holes. Here's another one of the similar, see? 8 holes. One in the back here. So you can play the Egyptian scale on here too, because there's a lot more holes allowing you to do like so much, right? But I don't really try that hard when it comes to musical flow. I just kind of go with what I feel. Yeah, most of the flutes in the room are pentatonic flutes, except those 2. That's the amazing part. So that's why when you hear this music, it's like you've heard it before, but you just don't really hear often because the mainstream music is not pentatonic scale. Right. All of this right here. 5 holes, pentatonic. The 6th hole is non-traditional, allowing you to play modern music on here. But you can just use skill to you can bend the notes. Instead of having that hole, you can just do 1/3 of the hole, and that creates that note. Free flute class. That's the one I do bend a lot of that note. And also most of the flutes that I'm playing are 432 hertz too. So there's a lot of things that you might not be aware of that makes the music different. But it's the subtle, it's different, but because you feel it more in here than in here. 440 hertz, you hear it more here. 432, your body feels it. But if you just do deep breathing, that's another form of healing, right? Do you ever try Greek coffee? Nope, not sure what that is. Turkish coffee, Vietnamese coffee, condensed milk. Humming. When we say 432 hertz, it's like a tuning standard, right? So how the music notes, the whole piano, what dictates what note that is A, like there's a certain A on the piano. If you move that A, which is on screen here, this is the easiest way to show you. This tuner is tuned to 432 hertz, okay? So when you're looking at this tuner, it's tuned to 432 because that A okay, so that's called like earth resonance, or right? Earth resonance. Concert tuning is 440, which is gonna be slightly higher, but that subtle difference, your body feels it differently, right? So imagine tuning the whole piano slightly more grounded versus more bright. And so that is the 432 hertz and 440 hertz tuning. Now, if you just, but that's instrumental tuning. When you're playing something that's more air-based, right? It's never accurate. And even when you're playing on a piano, it's not accurate. For example, this is a 432 hertz in the key of D, okay? So here's, right? But if I play it a little bit stronger, right? It's over here. Now when you're playing the flute, you're not staring at the tuner. You're just going with your heart, right? So if I'm just playing from my heart, look at how the tuning becomes. It's all over the place. But generally, it's around here. Okay? But nowadays, we're making music digitally, which means every note would be lasered on, right on, most of the time, which makes your brain robotic. Introducing to you EDM. Electronic music that's like dialed into 440, it does make it's very mentally stimulating. Especially what type of music too. You know that song Golden Hour? See you shine. That song was written in 432 hertz. Dope vibes. I love that song, Golden Hour. That's why it seemed more healing, because it's like more, you feel it more in your body rather than hyper. Bow, bow, bow. I do not. Yeah, not every. The thing is, it's a viral song. It can be annoying because you hear it so much, but I like the instrumental. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of Alicia Keys of Fallen. Ding, ding. Anyways, so that's the 432 hertz lower. When the sound hits your spine and then the tears fall, it can be like step into your past, my experience. Yeah, everyone heals differently. Yeah. It's just everyone, I'm just focused on being a good container. Right? I think that's something that I've been blessed with, understanding how to create sanctuary and how to make the sanctuary have energy flowing, also known as mandala open. And I share with y'all how to do it all the time. Every day that you're here, you learn how to do everything that I'm doing in your own unique way. Because that's kind of passed down to me by the master, because I just was observing what's he doing. He opened the mandala. And then when you're in the mandala, it like purifies, so you get to see the things you've been ignoring, and then you let it go. And it dissolves. Mandala. Thank you for your blessings, Casey and Patricia. Oh, beautiful. I'm drinking some coffee. I have a little, but I just kind of little sip. Beautiful. They were receptive, open, and grateful. Well, the thing is, it surprises people that somebody wants to do a little bit more, you know. Especially when you go above and beyond just to help humanity, people get surprised. Because a lot of people will only do it when the conditions are right. And sometimes it's never. Sophie says needs to stop giving caring about people you cared about all your life, but they hurt you due to their narcissism. And those people teach us boundaries and wisdom. people who don't know better, they come to bless us by helping us exercise boundaries, or else they just keep doing you wrong, or you care too much about what people think, but they don't even care. They just act like they care. Because if they truly said they don't care, you would leave their life instantly. Welcome to planet Earth. So you have to pay attention to action speaks louder than words. Okay. Is it a far drive? 45 minutes? One hour, twice a month. Well, let us know what I'm interested to see what you experience also. Thank you, sister, for your service, helping the refugee support camp there in the UK. Refugee Therapy Center. I just wish more people would, me, I was born in Thailand but raised in Houston, Texas. Yeah, we need more people fiercely serving. Fiercely. We're like, we are, as a humanity, we are so comfortable that we let the snakes in and we don't do much about it. We're so comfortable with our 2-day shipping and all of the luxuries, air conditioning, soft beds, and anything that makes us have to do a bit more. Is like, do I really want to? Am I even getting paid doing it? And so that's the limit, right? The limit to many people's willingness to serve is money. And so they basically have sold out because there's no money involved and they don't have service. I'm kind of used to that reality. That's why I've been kind of disappointed by so many people, except my own master. That's why I still have hope, because I see real ones out here serving. I see many practitioners doing their part to make a genuine difference, right? Actually help people, not just label yourself people helper. Make a genuine difference is necessary, it's required right now. I have Master Kauchin, Buddhist monk here that in Houston. I asked for a teacher, the universe sent me the master. But the master didn't really teach. He showed me Mahayana Buddhism. I was raised in Theravada. But what he showed me was not Buddhism. He showed me how to be effective at serving humanity. He asked me, how come there's not monks around here? I start to realize he's effective, and a lot of people just want to sit around and look pretty and just parrot talking points and not do much to make a difference in the community. And I was like, whoa, okay. And what showed me that he was a real one was that the temple is extremely diverse. And there was miracles happening. Right? So basically I signed up because I wanted to learn how to be a good healer. But I never say that out loud because he already knows. Right? He's at that level to where he already knows you don't have to say anything. But he'll test you. So apparently I passed all the tests to be trained, and I didn't know there was tests. I just wanted to learn. There was no sign-up sheet. You just showed up. Hopefully he would teach you something. But when you're dedicated, he shows you another dimension of possibility. Insight has opened so much for me. Only app I need. Thank you. While you do, you are saving me. I'm waiting for disclosure permit so I can volunteer at my local church. Thank you for your willingness to serve, Sister Patricia. The thing is, you can make a difference on a planet in any role. You can be an amazing coworker and make the world a better place. An amazing mother, an amazing father, right where you're at. That's the amazing part. We need people who are fierce servants in every role. You know what I mean? But whenever something's inauthentic, we gotta call it out. I learned that from my teacher too. When something is performative, it bugs the hell out of me. The master, he doesn't collaborate with people a lot because there's a lot of performative people who just like to dress pretty and dress spiritual, act spiritual and talk spiritual. But when it comes time to wash dishes, you never see them. When it comes time to do the sweeping the floor, they don't want to do nothing. When it comes time to, vacuum, they don't want to do the dirty work. They're too good to do the dirty work. The secret is that's the initiation. Okay, let's just say, if you can't do the humble work, he won't train you because you're too good to wash dishes, but you want to look pretty next to the master. When it comes time to wash dishes, you gone. Nobody wants to wash dishes. You know who would gladly wash the dishes? Your homie. Alright, looks like I have 3 hours of dishes to wash today. Nobody helping me. I guess let's go. And then eventually one person helped, and then we learned to streamline the dishwashing. Like we had a recipe for washing dishes quickly. A lot of my spiritual brothers and sisters who were trained with me, they were too good to wash dishes. They were too busy. They live, right? Imagine being too good to wash dishes. But they won't never say that out loud because the ego knows that looks really bad, right? Right? It looks really bad that you don't even want to do the dirty work. You let somebody else do it because you're too good for it. That's called ego. Patricia says, I found my voice and quite a lot of people disappeared. You know when you know. Yeah. When you grow, some people don't grow with you. When you have your awakening process, most people don't wake up with you. You wish they did. When I had my awakening, I spent 2 years trying to help my friends wake up. After 2 years, I realized that's not how it works. Well, I spent 1 year heavy, and then the second year, I started realizing I don't really want to go to the bar. That's just where I don't want that life no more. I want to go to another birthday party. I don't care about birthday parties. Too many birthday parties. Every 2 weeks we're going to another freaking birthday party. I didn't want that life. And you know, I'm life of the party. Wherever I go, I make sure everyone has fun and taken care of. So they want to take me everywhere. So the moment I stop, they didn't really get it. I didn't know what was happening. But what I did know was that I'm a lot more happier, but nobody realized. Like, it was hard for them to realize, right? When you become a lot more joyful, you look the same outside. When your life is like genuinely happy, it's not like you're walking around. Here comes the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. I'm having a great day, and you? It's the most wonderful time of the year. Good morning, world. I have come to the bar to hang out with you. Right, you just kind of walk, breathe, sit, eat, leave. Me and Paul are super burnt out from the week. He's sitting over there editing a spreadsheet for quotes for clients. We need at least 12 to 24 hours of downtime. Oh, y'all need self-care? Toxic positivity really is a thing. It sounds like you've engineered your life to be around toxic positivity. That's why I'm a lot happier here. You know how many people I've collaborated with? One time the energy is so bad, a storm happened and it started hailing. Okay, that's how. Okay. All of our equipment got wet, but only one thing broke: the audio recorder. Yeah, like a hailstorm happened at a spiritual gathering. That's not the greatest omen. You know what I mean? Hailstorm. But and the universe, you know why? Oh no, not that time. That was another one. I play in the rain often. It's just not everyone's so. Yeah, I have the recording of the hailstorm too, but it's just. Right. My heart, I just like to try to be humble, but sometimes the universe tells you, don't get involved with the spiritual ego people. But I told the universe, I just want to be humble, right? One love. And the universe goes, all right. You want to see what happened when yin and yang clash? Because in my heart, I didn't really want to collaborate. But I want to practice my humility. And sadly, it happened back to back. One time rain hard, and the other time storm and hailstorm with certain groups of people who are more spiritually, they're more spiritual business inclined. It's more about the money. So I just stay far away from that, these groups of people. But it's hard to find people who like price their event in a more harmonious, like good pricing is hard to find nowadays because it requires sacrifice, and many people don't want to make sacrifice. They just want to get more vendors to pay for the event rather than make the event better and affordable. Right? Rather than get community to come together and all these things. It's a lot of effort. So it requires really good leadership. Extremely rare. Should spiritual growth not have any money in the equation? You have to see how you define spiritual growth. It's about authenticity. Right? It's about love and authenticity. Could you pretend to be authentic? Could you dress authentic? So whenever you haven't done the work, but you want to label yourself a healer and then charge certain prices, there's a lot of disconnect. It becomes more business driven. Right? It's more about principles and values. When you're dealing with the world of healing, you want to work with the source energy, which is pure, unconditional love. When you add expectations of money, you add this dimension called condition, making it not conditional anymore because you put a condition that says, I will help you for these conditions. everyone, the people who've been in here, this is old news. We can all be practitioners without the goal of revenue. Yeah. It's just really difficult because sometimes we've been manipulated by societal standards and norms that we need a BMW and a large house at the cost of us being a slave to bills, making us have to charge more for everything. And everyone has followed the trend of having nice stuff, but a lot of people broken as hell. So a lot of healers don't complete their own healing because they've gotten too deep in depth. Right? A lot of people get into a certain field because it's where we want money naturally. Right? But when it comes to the healing field, intuitive and energy, that's a different story. Right? Because whenever your energy comes with conditions, you introduce limitation because you require something from other people rather than it be pure. They may not be broken, but they have broken others. Not sure what. Well, hurt people definitely hurt people. So people break others because they're broken. That's cause and effect, right? What are your thoughts on the green? A distraction. Some people disrespect the green all the time. They don't use it. They use it to numb rather than use it to heal. If you use it and you meditate, reflect, and journal, and respect the dosage, you would extremely heal quickly. But it's more about the potency of the medicine than the healing behind it. Right? We're all looking for like the most potent medicine, but not how to use it responsibly. And that's the sad part about most medicine, is that people naturally break the dosage, right? The doctor would recommend a dosage. They just think taking more would be better. If you think there's big pharma, the other version is true also. Big herb. The more you do it, the more they benefit. Because if you just don't do that much, no, 420 for life. Do you know? I have met a lot of healers that have gone depressed due to the lack of revenue because they obviously were misguided, or the intentions was not to be authentic. For sure, there's a lot of broke practitioners. Why? They don't do a good job. Why? Because who did they learn that from? Judge them by their fruit. If you're not a good healer, of course people are not going to invest in you, not going to donate. They're not going to bless you because you didn't do much. And then instead we blame other people. Right? So you actually have to be effective and genuinely transformative. That's why it's a lot harder to do donation-based healing, because if you're not real one, you're not going to make it. So instead, you just market yourself more, and you just instead of improving yourself as a healer, you just do it in the pool. You do it in a rooftop. You find more ways to make, ooh, that's interesting. Welcome to 2026. It's more about like marketing than about healing. What do you do if you have anger issues and want to off people? I mean, violence is never the way, but it shows what's going on inside is chaotic. Sometimes we come from a family, we come from an environment that chooses violence, and it leads nowhere good. What's the consequences? An eye for an eye makes everyone blind. You heard that before? But somebody poked you in the eye, now you want to poke them. So you have to, right? That's why in the Buddha's teaching, one of the things that poisons you, anger, greed, and ignorance, they call the three poison. Anger is that it's a poison. So you've been poisoned by anger that you want to do crazy thing. And you know, when you take the poison, you spin the wheel of misfortune. They call the wheel of samsara. Instead of the wheel of fortune, you spin the wheel of misfortune. All right, I poked him. What's gonna happen back to me? Jail. They poke you back. Grudge, revenge. Jail. You have nightmares for the rest of your life. Oh, hell no. At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn, candlesticks in the dark. Bodies being burnt. Four walls creeping in, getting deeper. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. You don't want to be paranoid all the time. Looking. So you have to see that oftentimes we have violent issues because violence is something that we are around and we've experienced violence, making us think that it's an option. It's just it's a terrible option in the world of free will. To me, it's a non-option because I know better. Because I know the consequences. The solution? Look at the source of the anger. Where did that come from? Sometimes we're raised in a toxic environment. He says, what you're saying is right, but I can never seem to listen to the better half of me, and the voice saying hurt people takes over. You can begin messy and end in the sunshine. You're not alone when it comes to violent thought and action. That's why there's jail. You know, the word that you need is called compassion. Why are there effed up people on the planet? Because something bad happened to them that make them really effed up. When a baby is born, just wants to be happy. But when that baby gets abandoned, when that baby gets abused and harmed, that baby grows up and harms others because that baby was raised in toxic environment. Welcome, Willie. When you have compassion, you understand hurt people. And if you want the world to be more healed people, then we have to forgive and compassion, understand their suffering. Because if you want the world to be better, you have to be better. But not everybody believes in that because they don't have good teachers and good mentors. And that's why we do what we do here. Some people's parents didn't do a good job. Some people's community did not do a good job. Should we just let them be that way and not try? In here we try to help the world, knowing that some parents, some communities hurt you, abandon you and dump you. But we just do our best to be a loving and supportive community with wisdom and relaxation. Is it easy? Of course not. It requires lots of sacrifice and love. And the reason we're having this conversation, because you trust the community. You know there's no strings attached. You didn't have to pay to be here. And that's why it's so beautiful. Because when we trust, healing happens. Right? This space sometimes offers people a chance to express what they're feeling and lead to healing. Some people never have that. They just live with daily anger and eventually do the crazy thing. Because they don't, where's their mentor? Where's their guidance? Where's their pastors? Where's their monk? Right? Where's their leader? They get abandoned. But I'm not here to point finger. I'm just here. We're here to do our part. Right? We're here to do what we can. I'm done being the complaint. I'm aware a lot of things getting abandoned. People get abandoned every day. But in here we try to, hello, welcome. There's that dude again. Why does he stream so damn much? Hello, welcome. That's what it takes to actually help humanity. Imagine it, I'm just only here twice a week. We wouldn't get this deep in this kind of conversation. Like, there's no trust. But when you're here 6 days a week, like, there he goes again. All right, I'll say hi this time. All right, let me ask this deep question real quick. Oh, what the? Shoot, that's a real answer that I need. What the? Didn't have to pay for a card reading this time. Link in the bio. Link in the bio. Everything link in the bio now. Private training with the guru. Nope, no private training. Don't message me, please. Like, what the? Let me use the restroom. We do some more music, okay? La música. Thank you. Thank you, dear. And we're going deep today. What's going on? Learn how to manage your anger passport flyer, okay? One of the best way to manage your anger, breathe. Step one, just be. It's not worth it. And start realizing the domino effect. If you go and act on anger, it just F's everything up. You hear the quote from the Buddha? Anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at somebody. Ouch! Why do you like to pick up the hot coal? Ouch! Man, but it's ouch. Poison, right? Anger is like drinking poison expecting the other person to die. I hate you. Hey, yo. Oh, wait. Oh, that's how it works. The wrong one. Alicia says, what you say, it's true, but the way I see is that the child who is brought up in that environment has the choice to heal and change and then transmute that anger into love. I was brought up into an alcohol. Oh, for sure. We're not saying when you're raised up in a toxic environment, you're just going to end up a certain way. Of course. I was brought up by alcoholic father. Yeah, a lot of healers wake up because we need to, right? We need to wake up. Our life is a lot better when we break the chain of ignorance. The diamonds are built under pressure. I was just trying to help somebody understand that there are a certain way because of what happened, but that's not how you have to end. Right? You may begin effed up and end in glory, right? In bliss and in joy. But sometimes you gotta hear that you can start all effed up and end amazing. Because you're just at the effed up part of your journey. Because sometimes when you're in a rock bottom or you just feel you're the only one. Like when you're effed up, you just feel you're the only one effed up. But helping people realize, hey, you're not alone. Don't stop believing. Let me use the restroom. 30 minutes, some music, okay? What we call this bliss. Bliss. "30 minutes of bliss." Bliss. Let me warm up. Welcome, everybody. Dynamic night so far. We're all looking for something. Sometimes you just gotta be clear, what is it that you are looking for? Dog says, I'm afraid of an AI takeover and humans being wiped out. What do I do? Enjoy it. It's the fear that destroys us. You go outside, the sky still, the dirt still there. Don't let the fear run your life. We made it through the pandemic. Thank you, Sister D. It's the nature of life that there's going to be some negative things happening, just not all the time, you know. But we're not going to let the negative things in life just worry us to death. It's unhealthy too. It's unhealthy to live in fear, of course. But why do people do it? They don't know they have options to live in gratitude. Because it requires us to practice gratitude. Thank you so much for my life. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you for this moment. Or go, man, AI gonna take over. I know it, man. The three-headed dragon is just the tip of the iceberg. The real AI demonic. Like, oh, shoot, no, thank you. Let me just enjoy my life. For real, this too shall pass. Nothing is permanent except change. That's why you just gotta have fun in life. Enjoy it. Yeah, have fun. Why live in fear if you can just enjoy life? Okay, not sure what happened. Tripping a little bit. Alright, audio's back, looks like. Humanity, you know what it needs? It needs wisdom. Right? What we do in here. Right? For example, test 1, 2. Can you hear me? Test. Oh, okay, I think I just skipped a little bit. Humanity needs wisdom. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. That's wisdom. Your life benefits you more having faith in yourself. Why do people live in more fear? Because they don't have wisdom. Why don't they have wisdom? Because they're more interested in La Boo-Boos and Coachella and Justin Bieber instead of wisdom. Why is that? Because we get to do our part. Planet Earth complicated, but we just got to do the grassroots. What we can. Right? Just one more labubu. Just you wait. The PS6 is coming out right the same time. Grand Theft Auto 6 PS6 6. Never. Skip that. And so that's why, why do you think this community is here? Be the change you wish to see in the world. The demonic people, marketing companies, corporation. There's always some kind of entity on the planet doing that. But the light workers also exist. The light worker exists. Okay? And no one lives forever, y'all. But while we're here, let's make it the best that we can. Right? We got most people gonna have 80, 70, 80, 90 years. Maybe some will live to 120. With this time, let's enjoy it. Let's really not live in misery. Let's live in joy. Do what we can. Help the people we can help. I'm not trying to change the whole world. I want to change the world that I can interact with, where I have reach. Right? Because I don't want to change. I want people to do their part. I don't want to be doing all of it. I'm trying to have everyone do a little bit. That's a realistic goal. Everyone just doing a little bit leads to right? It leads to humanity doing a lot. Right? Some are going to do incredible, but realistically, if we just have a loving engagement and connection with 10 people, each one help 10 people, it grows. Right? Remember, I started with 1 viewer. Right now we're multi-stream. It just started with me helping myself first. Because why would people be here? Because it's about community. It's about transformation. Or some people just love the music. I always have hope because I woke up from misery, brothers and sisters. I was really sad about my life, and I found solutions and was able to help others find solutions too. And I've been on this journey for 12 to 13 years now. Didn't happen overnight. It's a grassroots, it's result driven, it's from the heart, and it's still growing. And y'all are doing your work where you're at, right? In your family, with yourself, that's all beautiful. Bean says, Thanet, I just bought a tiny $20 bowl. I love it. You're right. Making it sound is very entertaining. The bowl gang has expanded. But I'm very aggressive with how I help people. Not everyone's gonna be about that life. You don't have to be this style. Your style of helping people could be you bake people cookies and they go, oh, this is the best chocolate chip cookie ever. What is it? You made a Wingstop joke. I saw something with Wingstop. I go, not ready for it. I went to get Wingstop the other day and it was just a basket of sauced labubus. And they forgot my extra cider ranch. How dare they? Manager! That's when you get the manager. Security. Hello, Exner. I'm really anxious, though I don't have enough points to request a healing. Would you help me? Welcome, Exner. Long time. What you anxious about? Wingstop or Labubu or Grand Theft? What makes you anxious? Some work stuff. A mess that I've made. What mess did you make? Let's stop beating around the bush, get to the point. Spill the tea, homie. You know I don't like to do the dancing game. No music is on right now, that's why. If I have music, maybe. Oh, you got yourself caught up in a lawsuit and it's messing with your head. Okay. Yeah, that would... When you're getting caught up with the law, you need to learn how to manage your nervous system, or else your body will start deteriorating, like your organs will shut down and all these things. So you have to practice the basics, Exner. Look. Lawsuit. Messy, right? Oh, it's fine. It's better. The thing is, you don't have to tell us. Yeah. I always think, if I'm in your situation, I always think, what's the best case scenario? You win the lawsuit. Life goes on. What's the worst that can happen? Your life, you end up in jail. You say hi to Diddy. No problem. But one thing we're not doing, live in fear. Like, skip the last part. That one slip out. So what you want to do, okay, the worst case scenario, accept it. Best case scenario, accept it. What's most likely going to happen? Right, the more you, okay, these are the three things, and then when you're mentally prepared to accept it, you're a lot less anxious because you know your options. You mentally prepare for anything. Right? You lose the lawsuit, it is what it is. You win lawsuit, it is what it is. The ego, the mind always thinks the worst case scenario, right? It's nothing serious, some kind of ideological falsehood. It's really scary to be in a situation like that. Oh, okay. It sounds like everything's gonna be fine. You're just not used to this new situation of lawsuit. When you're a good person, good follows you. When you plant mango, you don't get banana. You get mango. When you do wrong, the wrong follows you. When you do the right thing follows you. Okay? But sometimes you get tested. You do the right thing. You actually did. Now, you just gotta trust. Trust. It's all you got. Faith. Believe in yourself. You do the right thing. You live the right life. Three things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. From the Buddha. What's done in the dark will be brought to the light. Nothing is permanent except change. Okay? Worrying doesn't change the outcome. You just have to learn how to trust the process, trust your lawyer, and trust the universe. Sometimes you just got some karma to pay. Right now, you're getting pressured. That's when people rise. You become stronger when you go through these kind of experiences. Nobody really signs up for it, but you need to. Right? It's what makes you stronger. So you have to equip yourself in how to navigate your nervous system. You need tools to calm your nerves. What do you think I'm going to tell you? This is your anchor, right? You're the captain of the ship. When things get rocky, drop the effing anchor right here. Ground yourself. Be responsible. Stay centered. Trust. Trust. It's all you got. Or you can just fear, doubt, worry. No, that makes things worse. Doubt, fear, and worry. But naturally we do it if you're undisciplined, right? Because you're in fight or flight mode. So you have to discipline yourself to override your fight or flight by deep diaphragmatic breathing. Get exercise, nature, meditation, essential oil, Epsom salt bath, massage. You have to increase your self-care when you're under high stress. Right? Stress high, increase self-care. whatever that may be. Okay? More nature, you go to the spa, you take a longer bath, you listen to music, you stop thinking about the lawsuit. But one thing we're not doing is sitting there and just being in our head worrying for the worst outcome. Keep your body moving. Go to the gym, walk, jog, breathe. If you're ever in the courthouse, turn that into your temple. Stop having a negative relationship with the courthouse. When you're at the courthouse, you see it's time for my mental health meditation. So while you're there, you see it as a holy place rather than, oh shoot, here we go again. Okay. Yes, you can use visualization. You gotta do, yeah, and have a plan on how to calm your nerves. Have a plan to calm your nerves. Step 1, breathing. Step 2, relax body. Scan your body to see what's not relaxed. Relax your body. If in head still, breathe 2 more times, and then continue with what you're grateful for today. After that, continue with 5 positive affirmations. I know I will get through this. I've always made it, and I will make it again. I believe in the power of love. The best is always happening to me. I have the best lawyer in the world. Okay? You have to have a protocol, because right now your discipline towards your mental health doesn't exist. And you come in here when you have an emergency. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Hello?
Hey, it's Exter. A long time I don't come. I have problem, I come back again.
Do you remember the first step?
No, what's that?
It's called breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out. I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Do you want me to babysit you all life? Or are you going to learn to actually take your mental and emotional health seriously? Babysit me, please.
Love your damn self, homie.
Love your damn self. You don't let yourself get stressed. I mean, stress is going to happen, but how do you respond to stress, or do you react? With, right, complain and visioning the worst outcome, but expecting the best. It's hard to when you're just, you know what I mean? So you have to become somebody who's called a practitioner, which means you practice chilling the F out. You don't practice chilling, so when it comes time to chill, you don't know how to chill. You don't know the techniques because you haven't been practicing how to chill. Not sure when you're gonna start, but good luck. Make your, right, you gotta be more practical about this. If sound healing works for you, why don't you use sound healing throughout your whole day? Why listen to any other music? If you have a high stress, listen to soothing music. You have to face your problem, or else it doesn't go away. And learn to be realistic. At the end of the day, you just have to see what's your option. The worst could happen, the best can happen. Mentally prepare for all of it. In life, most of the time, the worst doesn't happen. But the mind, it loves to be dramatic. Kukui, it's the boogeyman. I hear something in the attic. Somebody sneak in. No, it's a raccoon bit their way into your roof, man. That's the raccoon. It's winter time. Nobody broke into your attic. Okay? Your attic too small for. Good luck. What would be the first step besides knowing how to breathe properly? There's your issue right there. You don't realize how freaking incredible that first step is, that you just, besides that, be a master that first step first. Seriously, you're overlooking the most crucial part. Why do you think? Right, it's repetitive. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. It's so simple. Most people don't recognize how magical that tool is, because it's like you're just beginning. You're not a practitioner yet. When you're somebody who's been practicing that, you're like, I wish I knew earlier. I wish I understood sooner why you repeat it so much. And when they do get it, okay, so don't just overlook. I know you wouldn't want to learn, study Buddhism, whatever. Relax body, breathe. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Notice how you're sitting. When you notice the details of how you're sitting, how you're breathing, how the muscles on your eyelids, your jaw not clenching, your bottom not clenching, your hands not grasping, you'll begin to notice when your mind is stressed, and you'll breathe instantly. Por favor. He says, thank you. I indeed needed to learn how to breathe properly. Are you actually gonna do it? Or are you just being cute? If I wanna be cute, I just look in a mirror and do a duck face, okay? A lot of people are not that serious, so you don't have results in life. That's why I'm like this. I will do it one day. I will love myself one day. 14 months later, there's a reason why I'm more firm with, like, whenever I see somebody not that serious, because I don't want you to be a rodeo. Because if you have to come back to me again for the same issue, I see that I'm a bad teacher. I want to be effective, not right. Because if we can just speak one time and your life improved, then that's what I gotta do. But not everyone's gonna like it. You know why? They like BS. But life stayed the same. It's just some heavy-duty mount for a 17-inch laptop. No. Yeah, because whenever I talk to somebody, I could tell how serious they're gonna make a change or not. I'm a lot more firm if I see you casually really locking in. When you're not that locked in, no results. No result. When you're not at least 80% in, no results for sure. Especially in the beginning, because if you want to experience genuine change, you gotta pretty much you gotta lock in for a good while. And when you experience it, you have momentum, right? Because when you start feeling your life's getting better, it's such an amazing feeling, brothers, sisters. When you catch the wind for the first time, you're like, wow, my life getting better actually. Finally. Keep going. What if they have learning disabilities? Then you gotta reduce your distractions. Right? For me to lock in more, I had to reduce a ton of distractions. Because the ADHD group, you have a lot of mental power, but we don't know how to channel it because of the lack of discipline and distractions. So when you get rid of the distractions and improve discipline, you can do incredible things. And everybody can do that, right? Discipline and reduce distraction. dump all your acquaintances. They're a waste of time. They slow you down from your life and self-development. When you become somebody of quality, you start attracting people of quality with integrity. But as you grow, a lot of people won't grow with you. They won't. As I grow personally, I lose people often because sometimes they don't get why you do what you do, but they don't pay attention to how I got to where I got. It's non-attachment. I keep growing because there's a formula, there's a discipline behind it. I don't have a lot of distractions in my life because I cut them out. And it's not like I'm not perfect. Sometimes I doom scroll for sure. But I know when to stop because I got stuff to do. You know what I mean? I got stuff to I have to live stream, I have to hang out with wife, I have to go to the gym. I don't make much time to doom scroll. Cause I'm here with y'all. That's why I stream so much, because it helps get my life in high level of discipline by brute force. Right? You just gotta make it. Whatever it takes is what it takes. Since I'm here all the time, no time to hang out, so I just don't hang out. I hang out here, or hang out with wife. And develop the music. Yeah, want some. And so when you come here, you start to really cross paths with people who are really intensely committed, brothers, sisters. And it's free, y'all. It's free. And then you get to share through your devotion in your own life. You have a celebration, you got a new job, you got a new opportunity because you've been locking in. That's what I'm talking about. A gentle warning. When you start locking in and finding results in your life, the relationship will start. They're gonna start being thirsty for you, cause you start to have confidence. Your energy good. They wanna holler at you. Like, cause your energy good. You got confidence. Naturally, they're gonna try to holler. Okay, and so you have to have your standard. You don't want to just get involved. Right? You want to at least. Right now you're not just fishing for a boot anymore. Right? You got options because you're of quality. Before you had limited options because your energy was thirsty, so you had to chase all the time. But when your energy starts being good, the fish come to you. They come to the bait more, and you go, no gracias. No, thank you. Have you ever tried ibogaine? Not. No, I have not. But somebody's name is legalize ibogaine. I really don't know what it is. Here's the secret. You're not whatever you truly want in your heart, you're gonna get when you start with you first. Like if you really wanted companionship, you actually get it naturally without being thirsty. Right? It'll come to you. But the one thing you have to stay true to is your own self, your heart. Never lose faith in yourself. Ever. Ever. If you do, let me know. I'll yell at you to believe in yourself. I do it kind of daily, you know. Yeah. Believe in your damn self. Choose to love yourself, man. Golly. Choose to believe in you. It's better than doubting. Let's go down here. That was kind of bopping. Welcome everybody to the lo-fi, more chill music. I know we went kind of deep today, very deep, so thank you for everybody being respectful with each other. Always beautiful to see people get along. Por favor. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you so much. Let me use the restroom in my place. The vibes a little bit here. Okay, that was slightly down. Why am I getting static for the first time ever? Give me a second, let me restart this. Usually everything's pristine, you know, like amazing. Test 1, 2. Oh, thank you, Emily. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue the vibes. The vibes. Let's go classic. Let's go classic lo-fi vibe. Okay. Classic piano. Okay. I don't know where it's going. It's not. It's just. Maybe it's just on my side, but it's a new phenomenon. Okay, I think I found the issue. This cable was very loosey-goosey. Classic lo-fi. Classic lo-fi. Could bring the piano up. Let's find some chords. Let's see here. Okay. G sharp, A flat. All right. Chord mode. Let's go to. Thank you, Kim. Thank you for everybody's positivity. Be the change you wish to see in the world on a daily basis, you know. We just gotta do our daily work. That's it. That's the secret. That's how we actually make a difference, is you doing it and not just losing faith because the TV told you to. Oh, shoot. That kind of sounded good, actually. I'm just glad, it started with your children, right? That you're like, whoa, couldn't believe it. The kids started watching the stream. The whole family gained. The thing is, I'm already aware of what's possible. It's just helping others be aware and then having the results. That's why I'm so unorthodox, because you cannot be predictable in the art of healing, because the ego, it likes to play games. That's why I'm very like I shift a lot, because the ego, it likes to block. I just you just have to be good at like dissolving the ego through music, through deep talk, through funny talk, right? Through devotion, consistency, getting better at music, getting better at speaking, getting better at listening, get better at everything possible. Because people's lives on the line. Like, I'm not here to, okay, I'm here to play around sometimes. But sometimes I act like I'm like, but playing around, it makes your ego kind of dissolve more, because it's like not so serious and it still feels good even though the truth hurts. And that is a difficult art form. Getting the truth that hurts, but it hurts in a way that it makes sense and easily understood by everyday people. Like, you didn't have to go read a book, but you could, right? Because I always think, would the Buddha tell somebody to go read a book or just help them up front? Unless it was about meditation, because you can get a lot of meditation from reading for sure. You can get knowledge too, but nothing will replace real life application. Read the cookbook all day and never do the cooking, kind of an issue. A lot of people are good at reading book, but still not good result, and that's hard to hear. Especially the people who are highly intelligent, whose life is falling apart. That's the hardest thing for them to hear sometimes. You're so smart that you're miserable. That means maybe you're not that smart, you just ego. Silence definitely helps, which is why we meditate quite a bit in here now, because the community has gotten to another level, which is why we meditate way more now. Right before, it wasn't that much meditation, but now we get to the next level. People here have wisdom. They got meditation. They got result. And the master, my teacher, was very bold. He says, "You think reading books gonna help you reach enlightenment? You think meditating all day is gonna help you reach enlightenment?" Because the master is someone who, to me, is clearly there. And that's why I took him seriously, because I've never met an individual like that. So it's an honor. They're to come home to singing bowl. Yeah, the kids, they need connection, right? Let's see, let's go to E minor. Let's go to dang jazzy over here. Ooh. the 4-hour limit on Insight Timer, and people are like, the music was building, so I was like, is it over? Yes, it's over on Insight Timer. Because you're not supposed to like redirect people, you know? It's over on Insight Timer. Only. I need some bass line here. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Do we want that dark? Let's see. did that? That sounded great. That's. I almost want to save that one. Oh, thank you for the blessing. Thank you for the. Thank you, Tamara Trejo. We got around. That was kind of vibe. We were vibing there for. I'll keep it for the next album, because the next album. The bass. Well, I'm grateful for technology, y'all. I don't know how to play the bass, but I know how to do that. Got the organ. We call that one melodic fire. Okay. Let's call it the next. Damn, we got the next. All right, we'll just add it to the next album to scan. Dang. Melodic fire. Melodic fire. There you go. Melodic fire. 45 BPM. E minor. I mean, I'm just glad it's emotional, you know. When I listen to it, I feel something authentic, and that's all I try to do. And I think that's the most difficult thing to do, right? Like to be able to feel something, and also people do like it too. But I come from a sound healing background, so it's more natural. We started the piano. Also, that flute. That flute is the E minor flute. I think that's the flute that makes the most tears. There's just something like that's the solar plexus, right? E minor, solar plexus right there. Because it comes from a place of understanding of sadness and knowing that healing exists. You know what I mean? That's where it comes from. It's like I know that sadness exists, but I also know healing and love exists. And that's a beautiful thing. Sometimes you need to hear it, you know? Life be hard sometimes. Thank you, Patty. Thank you so much. I'm just glad, you know, I just wish like the people online take me super seriously, and the people around me, they don't get it because they're not looking for it. It makes me it's kind of amazing in the you know, everyone around me is so comfortable. Like, it's casual, but online here, everyone's so devoted, and because you're willing to show up and learn in person. People come from they come from the sound bath. People come for the sound healing, and so it's and I don't put myself out there much. Well, I mean, some people do. Like Sister Rose loves everything, and I'm grateful for Sister Rose, and you know, it's just Sister, Sister Jane, of course, and it's a few. There's a good amount of people that actually get it and listen. Like Sister Rose doesn't watch live, but she listens, I think, to most of the reruns because I'm just on at but it's like a podcast that you can listen to in the background and get a lot out of it. But many people, they just only want the sound healing. They don't want the wisdom. And that's okay. It's just, I just share it with you because it's so unique how much transformation that we're like experiencing here, way more than the local experience. Because you're here 4, 5, 6 days a week, and the local experience, they see me once a week. Because I guess they can't really see me. I mean, they could follow me online, but when you've gone to a sound healing live, you kind of judge it because you don't expect online to be as amazing. But it turns out that the online has more healing potential because you could be here a lot more. In person, it's really hard to find a spot to be there all the time. At least I don't have that access to something like that yet. Right. So maybe in the future, the morning streams is gonna be like, I will stream and have like people can join me too. Probably something small in the future. Thank you, Denise. The music, it comes from the wisdom. That's what I'm trying to share that with people, that the reason the vibe is good is because of what we practice behind the vibes. And that means a lot more than just helping people go to sleep, because we got thousands of people doing sleep music and not enough wisdom content that reaches people's heart. And that's why I just can't stop. Right? Many people do get annoyed. Music. More music, please. Let's talk. Like, you just have to wait a little bit. But what speaks louder than the music? Your life and your testimonials. It's incredible because people aren't used to people having this many testimonials in a community. The amount of passion we have here and the dedication, it's like, why I love it so much too, just because it's real. Right? Even though we're not, I feel like we're together, like it's a community that's real. So shout out to everybody showing up with your realness, Anyways, we're at 5 a.m. here in Houston, Texas, which means the end for today. We'll be back tomorrow. I might have to go meditate with my friends, so I may not be streaming in the earlier stream, but if I'm not meeting, then I'll be here. Yeah, 5 a.m. here. I never thought my life would be this schedule, but I'm here to do my work, you know. I'm useful at this time. Daytime, y'all at work. Unless you're in the UK, of course. Here we go, breathing in. Please look your damn self, por favor.
Por favor. Por favor.
And I'll see y'all whenever I see you. Thank you for all the respect, peace, and
Love your damn self.
the end.
Mystic Village, man. Mystic Village, man.
Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you so much. Mystic Village.